Can switch. Oh, it's been adding it to the main scene, so you guys are probably thinking, what the hell has he been doing? Delete them. Come to this guy now. Yeah, this the follower goal thing that I've got up here was bugged out yesterday, and it was still bugged this morning that it was showing 0. So I've just had to re-import it. It's been weird. Alright, cool. Let's get started then, I guess. Oh, yeah, what's up, Stubby? I opened the wrong project. This is the prototype. This one. It's opening. Yeah. Oh boy. How you been going, Stubby? How was your weekend? Yeah, amen. My weekend. I didn't really get up to much. Kind of just housework. Just chilled, watched movies. Really played WoW. That's about it. Typical weekend, really. So I found out yesterday, I never actually put in any of the save data logic for how we're going to be storing all of the reviews. So I figure I'll do that today. Just be 2D array. Public void set reviews. No, it's value. Missed a few. How's progress? I can run over what I've been up to. What? Did I not make this a 2D array up here? Oh, it's because I made it an int. Absolute clown. It's early. Haven't finished my coffee yet, so I'm a bit foggy. Let's see, what have we gotten up to? I feel like you might not have been here, so maybe you can tell me if you have or not. But I set up the payroll panel now. Ignore the error, it's just because I haven't started it properly. So you can hire people, their fatigue will go up after each day once it once it reaches 100, they can call in sick, and if they're sick, they can't work for a couple of days, and they'll also lose some happiness. And also what happens is if they're at 100% fatigue, so it's like at the moment it's a 50% chance that they'll call in sick. If they don't call in sick, their happiness is going to go down. Haven't implemented it, but basically if the happiness ever reaches 0, they have a chance to just quit. So that's pretty cool. Yes, all these panels are working now. And all synced up with save data as well, so that's why you didn't see me hire Peter, he just exists in my save file. So yeah, like realistically, if I go to the front scene... Oh, and I did like a little bit of extra review stuff yesterday, but I can go over that. I didn't change scenes. So if we create a new save file, so basically in terms of like flow that we've got set up now, it's like if we come in and we can just order, I don't know, like a whole week, 8 people per day, get 40. So basically I do have it set up now that, then we come in, hire Georgia, increase our wage a little bit, roster on. So let's have a look. So day can start now. The timer is set up so people come and do what they need to do. I've set up like the timer indicator yesterday. And then I've also got like a little indicator of like kind of what review they're going to be giving you. So that's negative. It's probably all going to be negative because it's because I set up all the perfect recipe stuff's done now, but I don't have like the review panel set up yet to actually find out what reviews they're leaving. So I did test out yesterday. I've still got it in here again. Actually, I can probably just cheat it for the next one just so you can see these guys change to a happy thing. So let's see, I did chicken burger, so it's 2, 2, 2, and then cheese is 3. Man, it was close to a perfect recipe. So it should be this. If we do that now, that should be considered a perfect recipe, so all those people should leave with a happy face now. There you go, happy face, look at that, woo! So yeah, slowly working through it all. So I think the thing I'm working on today is actually writing, like getting the reviews written now. So that's going to be fun. I started on it a little bit yesterday. I'm just like kind of hard coding some things just to see what it would look like. So there's like the NPC. So it's at the end of the day generating reviews, so it's going to loop through. So there's, I mean, I can open it up in here just so I can reference it properly. So there's 6 reviews all up that you're going to get in a day. 2 are based on food. One's going to be about the price of the food. One's about like the service time. One's about the cleanliness of the cafe. So this has to do with like the trash feature that I haven't implemented yet. And also decorations. Realistically, it's only the top 4 that the NPCs actually control. This stuff is just going to be kind of like a printed value at the end of the day. So basically when the NPC gets their food, we're generating review, so it's going through, this is all like the recipe stuff, to generate like what sort of recipe reviews it needs to put into, and then it's also, we haven't actually created the stuff to generate the review yet, but then yeah, the time review, and then also the pricing review. Something that I'm doing that's slightly different, well, it's just better in general, in the, I haven't been able to test that it works yet, but it should. So in the prototype, I created a separate review prompt for every single thing that could happen. So let's just say, and the reason for it is like I had it as a way that I could potentially crack jokes in some of the reviews. Like, so if you ordered if you got a chicken burger and there was too much lettuce on it, it could leave a review saying like, why is there so much lettuce on the chicken burger? It should be called a rabbit burger or something like that. Dumb. But I was originally planning on doing that, but now I'm thinking like, while it's still doable to do it like that, like if I'm gonna end up generating, let's ballpark a number, like let's say 60 recipes, is like if I'm after creating all these separate reviews for everything, that's gonna be a lot of work, and obviously I'm trying to not add so much work. And it's like if I have time at the end, I might go back and just implement that. But for now, I'm just creating generic reviews. So let's just say food review less. The generic thing here is there should be less blank in the blank. So I'm able to, through code, I think it's going to be this one. Yeah, these two here, is I'm able to dynamically replace. So where I have that value 0 here, is I can replace whenever that comes up with what the ingredient name is, and wherever the one is where the recipe name is. So say if I was doing the chicken burger, the same lettuce instance, it'll now read there should be less lettuce in the chicken burger. So that way I can just have, however many reviews are down here, plus there's going to be a couple extra. I can just have that for everything rather than that times 60. But if I have time at the end, I might go back and revisit it because I think having some joke reviews could be pretty cool. All right. Alrighty, one sec. Just need to mute mic for a sec. One moment. Alright. Here. Alright, so at the moment what I'm doing is, in the NPC we're feeding in a list of those reviews, we're adding them to the current reviews. We're getting the current day. Shouldn't actually say add test, but that's creating a list. Okay. So we need to randomly select reviews now. So if we're thinking like, in that first day sequence, there's 8 people. Each of them would have all given their own reviews. Is going to be stored in food reviews. So we just kind of need to randomly pick. So let's do that. Just in here. Between 0 and m_foodreviews.count. I mean, what I technically should do is... Oh, have I actually done anything for that yet? So in the prototype, I had... I had some... functionality built in that, you know, you don't really want the a duplicated review, but it's just, my problem with that is, so there is dedicated always 2 reviews. But I guess I could just create the solve for that is just create another thing for perfect food amounts. I think I had so it's like you could never get a duplicate review in the prototype. It would only ever show, so say that same lettuce one was up there again, it would only show the lettuce once, and if there was no other reviews, this other planet would just be blank, and I don't really want it to be blank. But I guess I could just add functionality for perfect reviews at some stage, but not immediately pressing. So for now we can just do the same thing here. So we've got 2 random rolls. Generate end of day reviews. I guess you probably do want to do this. Dot clear. I'm going to do this in an order. Just in order of operations probably really matters here. So we're going to do this guy now and go add m underscore food reviews random roll 1. That should be working. Cannot convert customer food review. Oh, because then I need to do this, right? Wait, what? Oh, I actually then need to do this stuff. Holy, okay. Now I'm kind of thinking I want to do this in a good order. Chuck this down here. So now we want to go get rid of this test guy. String food review equals, we need a way to dynamically find this out. Check for this, but we can set everything else for each bar ingredient in food reviews random roll 1. And here we want to go add food review. Alright, so we need a way to dynamically get... Oh wow, this is actually getting pretty tricky now that I think about it. So... I mean, food review can only be one or the other, because we don't have a perfect review. Okay, so I think we do for that, we go if m underscore food reviews random roll, and we have a thing saying too much is true, we do something, and then here else. So if it's true, we probably do want to create, copy him. He should exist up here, equals just a blank string for now. So here we can go, if it's too much, we go food review equals m underscore food review more. Wait, too much, needs to be less. Dot review food review equals m underscore food review more review. Get rid of that now. Okay, then we loop through. Okay. Now we pretty much just do it all again. Food review equals... I think I can blank it out because it's already run the code and added it to something else, so I can reset all the variables. I hope. We'll find out if something breaks. Yeah, God, this code ain't too hot. I've already lost where I am, so random roll 2. Okay, I think that's it. Just to separate this up, let's go review. Not my finest work, really. Cool. So that's those reviews set up. Price review. Is that, I just need to double check the order that I'm doing this in. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I've got, yeah, okay, that's right. Okay, clowning. So I think in terms of this one, we go for each var review in m underscore price reviews, which is a list of bulls from memory. Wait, or is it not? Review result. Okay, I probably need to look at how I've done that. If orders profit. Ah, that's right, it's an int. Okay. So too expensive is 1, neutral 0. It's cheap. It's -1. Okay. So for each var review in price reviews, so there's kind of two things that I need to be looking out for here. So we always want to display, like order of operation wise, we always want to display a negative review first because we want to help build their cafe. So let's just say they've ordered a coffee and they've also ordered a chicken burger. Is if the chicken burger price is wrong, but the coffee's price is right, we only want to talk about the chicken burger's price, just so then you can quickly move up the ranks. So for that, I'm trying to avoid having two. Okay, I think I know how I can do it. Then I can just use a random value if not. Okay. So for each review, I think we're just doing a check in here. So let's go like bool price check equals true. So we're assuming all the prices are correct. But if review result equals false. Oh no, that's incorrect. Clown. Keep forgetting that we're dealing with a weird variable type for this. So for anything, I should probably just need this and just go make this an int as well. Price value equals 0. So we also need just right. Okay. Actually, we can just do does not equal 0. Price value equals. Actually, I know of something else I want to do. So I think we actually create. Thinking we create a new list of customer price reviews. Wait, so what were we doing up here? Add price reviews, price review. Yeah, okay, so it's got multiple of them. And just call this negative price reviews equals a new list. Which I think means we're not going to need this anymore. Negative price reviews, add review. Because now down here, we can do if negative price reviews count is greater than 0, add one of the negative reviews. Else, just pick a random one, alright? Because there could be perfect recipes you have as well, but we want to make sure it's only selecting these. But if there is none of those, you can just select any of them and it doesn't matter. So then we're going to need logic to do this. So we're going to go var random roll. We already declared it. Oh, here we go. Equals random dot range. Nested if statement. This is going to be yuck. If m underscore negative price reviews random roll review result is greater than 0. Else, so if it's greater than 0, it's too expensive. So we probably also need to declare a string out here. Price review. Doesn't like it because it's declared down here. Price review equals m underscore price review expensive dot review. price review equals m underscore price review cheap. Okay, so we actually probably want to declare this out here, because then we also want to use it down here. Price review equals m underscore price review neutral. I said take, nice one. Okay, so now we can do, okay, we need a way to dynamically do this though. I think we can just redo it. Price review dot replace. Definitely could have done this better, but it's okay. With negative price reviews, random roll. Recipe name. I think we do that. But I wonder if we can just do it once. We definitely can just do it once. So I think we do it there like that. And then we're also going to need it here. Let's copy this. We haven't done a random roll though at all. So we need to do that as well. But it's in a different statement, so I can do it again. Yep. Random roll. It's going to be m underscore. What are we doing? Price reviews. Price reviews count. That's just incorrect. It should be 0. Then we do that. And then we go add price review. Get rid of this loser now. What I should actually do is probably region these off. Go hashtag region food reviews. And region. So now I can just close it off like that. And region. Close it off. I think I'm happy with that. And then time review is the last one that we still need to do. And how are we doing time reviews currently? A list of bulls, that's the one that I did like this, okay. Add, okay, so for this one we want, this is where we want that thing that I was going to do before, so bull check equals true for each var review in m underscore time reviews. Let's just make this a region now before I do all the rest of the code. Region time review, and yeah, shoreline region, there you go. If review equals false, means we didn't get a time review. Check equals false and break. That is exactly correct. So then we come down here and go if check is true, else. So if check's true, it means we've got a positive review to do. So, so for that, we're going to go string. Let's probably declare this out here first. Do it up here. String time review equals empty string. Time review equals m underscore time review checks true. It's going to be pass. This is just to do with service. Yeah, okay. Equals time review pass dot review. Time review equals m underscore time review fail. And then we want to steal one of these guys. Okay. Well, that's kind of it. Generate end of day reviews. This is probably going to get done. The time manager maybe is when we're doing a lot of this other weird stuff. Setup day. Probably move this to be after a summary panel. End day. Yeah, I think we do it in here. So in here, we're also going to, after rip in an end day. Wait. We're doing stuff with the time. We want to do it before that. And that happens. So here we go. Review manager dot instance dot generate end of day reviews. And then all the extra time stuff. This should realistically be happening on start day, not end day, but it'll work. So we do need something that clears it. Yeah, and I think we then call it again after all this happens. So review manager, and we have a. It can come down here. A public void end day. I could do this all with events. Food reviews to clear m underscore price reviews dot clear. They're the only reviews that we're tracking, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. I could do this all with events, but I can run into a lot of race condition issues whenever I do events. So it's probably safer that I just do it like this. Come back to the time manager now. We want to do review manager dot instance dot end day as well. Well, I mean, realistically, I mean, we can check to see if there's if there's going to be any errors. Is probably it. But then now I'm probably going to go set up the UI panel to load data correctly. Save. Bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. 30 of them, sure. There we go. I have a feeling I know what this is. We've never initialized this data source, right? Index was out of range, must be non-negative. Huh? What is the time manager doing? Load data. And go to game data. Alright, it's setting it all at 1. Alright, we're gonna have to rip a debug on that. So you're causing issues. We run it back. One sec. Alright. Run it back. 1, 2, 3, like 30 of those, sure, bang. We're not debugging, so let's make sure we do that. Hire. Restaurant. Debug that. Probably have other breakpoints somewhere else, which will probably pause the game. Probably when he leaves, maybe. Yep, knew it. Alright, we're back. There, they're bugged. They're doing the same task. So dumb. Who are you delivering to, bro? Alright, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, so food reviews isn't initialized. That's fine. So that's the index that was out of the array. Yeah. All right. All right. So I mean, this is literally just going to be, we can have something temp for now, but let's have like a start. Set up on, like, let me just set up data source, private void, set up data source. We're eventually going to read from save data, so this is where we want to go. Reviews, data source dot food reviews dot add. And what is food reviews taking? A list of strings. Add. Ugh, yuck. I already know what I'm about to do. This is going to be gross. List of string. New list equals new list of strings. Add new list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gross. Please. Remove this. Okay. It should work now. Alright. They're both doing the same task again, aren't they? No, they both just went to the same thing. Okay, so I've never set up functionality for a cooking station to be occupied by the looks of it. They can use the same cooking station. Very dumb. I mean, technically speaking, I guess that checks out if there's, from what I can see, 6 spaces on there. If there's still errors out, I am going to be a bit confused. It didn't error out, so it probably worked. Alright, so no errors, and that means we can start building that panel. So for that, UI reviews panel, this guy. Reviews panel. Huh. Okay, there's 2 ways that I can do this. So currently if we open up this guy, I did have it set up that it has day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. I can do that. Or I can dynamically spawn them. and then it just sets it to be day one in the title. This. So by having it dynamically set, probably looks cleaner in code. But having it like this is just easy that I know they're always there, but I'm just going to be turning objects on and off if that doesn't exist yet. I could change it. So basically, the way it's set up at the moment, it's only ever going day 1 through to day 7. But I guess the purpose of being able to store a week's worth of reviews is probably you always want the concurrent last 7 days rather than what the last week is, because let's just say you get to back to day 1. Hey, Irish John, rated the channel, 92 viewers. Holy. Thank you very much. Wish you Polly with you, Captain, or else Davy Jones Locker spooked. How's it going, guys? Happy... It's Tuesday for me, but it could be Happy Monday. Alright. Unity 6. Yeah, I decided to go Unity 6 just because I know the release of that is coming out soon, so... Thank you very much for the follows, everyone. Really much appreciated. It's going to spam the stream for a bit. Love it. Alrighty. Yeah, so I think I'm going to make that dynamic now. So let's open up the review panel. So I'm working on a game called Cafe Haven. So I still haven't got very good at an elevator pitch for this, but basically like Cafe Tycoon game. So main gameplay thing is you kind of through the review system, which I'm trying to set up now, is you've got to try and find like what the perfect recipe is for each of the recipes that you have. So you customize each ingredient. Yeah, and then there's also like staff management as well. If I like quickly pop open the panel. It's empty at the moment, but yeah, you got to kind of manage your staff as well. Make sure they're not rostered on for too many days in a row. If they are rostered on too many days and their fatigue gets maxed, they can call in sick. Happiness, maintain that by making sure they're getting paid the correct amount. Making sure they're not rostered consecutive days if they're max fatigue or they're not calling in sick a lot, because if the happiness ever does reach 0, they'll probably quit. But yeah, it's like cafe management, tycoon sort of game, staff management. Alrighty, so I think coming here we go. Probably gonna need a prefab object for that. Let's call it like a review item or something. Yeah, a lot of people here. So what does everyone else do? Anyone working on any cool games at the moment? Feel free to chuck in any info about your games. Free self plug. Also, I will have to say thanks again, Irish John Games, for the raid. Much appreciated. Yeah, let's call it that. So, because it fills my list as well, we're going to need a transform. Yeah, Azrin, how's it going, man? John's game? I'll open it up on the stream. Let's have a look. Wow, this looks epic. Action Adventure RTS. Dude, this is awesome. Is John a solo dev? Is he working with a team? Add this to my wish list. That's awesome. Solo dev. That's like, I'm looking at all that. It's like solo dev working on all this. That's crazy. Kudos. I'll probably have to check out his stream. But what was the process, if any of you know, for how he kind of landed a publisher? Was he actively reaching out to publishers, or was he contacted, or? I think. How do we want to load one of these panels? Maybe we could have it on enable. He reached out after a couple of previous discussions with others broke down. Yeah, that's cool though. I think my plan at the moment is probably self-publishing for the start. I guess to try and give a little background on myself is, so full-time indie dev now, but I did work at a studio for 2.5 years, working on some mobile games, and yeah, I kind of got a feel for kind of a lot of the development process and the marketing side of things. So I'm going to be trying my best at like self-promoting and marketing for this game when it does get closer to release. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, for me, it's like I've heard of people in the past that do get like reached out to from publishers, and it's like if that opportunity ever does arise, I'll probably look into it, but I'm not actively seeking out publishing. How do I learn game dev? Unity. Went to uni for it. I am kind of like a little bit self-taught. So before I went to university to learn about it, I kind of like self-taught myself on, well, self-taught, like bought online courses, I guess, and did a little bit through that. But yeah, did a 3-year, which I made 4 years because I did some of it part-time, uni degree for practically game design. Like the posh title of the degree is like Bachelor of Games and Interactive Environments. Majored in game design, minored in software tech, which is just programming. So I guess like base skills learned from that, but then honestly, working 2.5 years at a game studio, learned so much more in that. So that's kind of a lot of where my knowledge comes from. But honestly, a lot of it's just trial and error. Like, there's a lot of the code that I'll write, it's just like, this might work, might not, we'll find out. And then, but through repetition, you kind of learn to optimize it a bit more. Alright. Do we just have an init function, maybe? So, rest of you guys, so I can see Black Mage and Bit Gamey in here. You guys devs as well, or just hobbyist, or just like watching game dev, or what's the go? Some of those things. I don't know how I'm actually going to initialize this properly. Hobbyist FU, I do enjoy streaming it though. It's awesome. I might even wonder if I can do this through my thing here. Follow view channel. Pop this in a separate window so it doesn't blast on stream. Mage, stream unity level design, fresh. I mean, I think if you just work on it, I guess like the term professional, like what do we define as professional? I'm gonna chuck follows to both of you guys as well, by the way. Check you guys out whenever you are streaming. That'd be sweet. Even though, like, I guess, oh wow, I'm looping my stream. I need to stop doing that. It's not a job, more of a passionate hobby. Yeah, I guess. I get at the same time because, like, I guess, like, I can define that for myself as well. It's like it's definitely a passionate hobby, but I guess because I am trying to make it my primary source of income, I guess is that where it comes into the professional kind of view. Doesn't like to admit it. Ah, so he's modest. That's like one thing for me that I've never been really good at is level design. Like my brain just can't comprehend it. Like when I've done like personal projects in the past and I'm trying to like lay out or design a level, it's just like I'm just like putting things down and I'm just like, ah, this just looks terrible. Yeah, guys, make sure you chuck them a follow as well. Azra and Stubby as well. Cool to see what they get up to. Ah, yeah, sweet. So what I'm trying to do at the moment is, based on this like review panel, right? I originally did have it set out that it's just always going to have day 1 through 7, but I guess technically speaking, if it's like Monday of like, let's say Monday week 2, is like you probably want to have access to the previous 7 days as well, so it's not reset. So I'm trying to think of the best way for me to list them all. I could change what the list is. I could have like what the review is and what the day is. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting the hang of what I want to actually do. So I think in this, let's have a let's call it review, I guess. And public string underscore date and public string m underscore review. So this way I can always keep 7 in my list, but then it kind of ordered by the date, I think. I think this will work. So this needs to turn into a list of reviews. Which might cause problems in this. Yes, yes it will. Great, I need to move this. Double thing there. There you go. Get this breakpoint. Okay, so we need to change how we're adding all of those. Okay. You won't be sorry. Love that. Alrighty. So, we're going to need to add some extra bit of information into this. So, we'll need to create, actually this should be at the top, be up here somewhere. Food, it's technically is going to be, we'll call it food review 1 maybe, equals a new one of these. We'll want to set the day. Yeah, okay, so go food review 1 dot date equals, we'll make it dynamic, so it needs to fill with, if we want like day 1, week, whatever it is, so it's going to be, ooh, I don't want it that hard coded though. I guess I can have day, I'm going to have to update the prefab that it goes variable. Okay, so do I have day and week then separately? It actually is great to always meet new people in game dev. That was like, for me, like the most exciting thing is like whenever a new person joined my team at my last job, was kind of getting to know them and learn their background as well, and like just things they've worked on. Like, I think that's a cool part. Just getting to know more people in the space is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and be lazy on this now. Instead of having date, we're gonna have day and week. So now this guy just turns into day. Two-string it, or did I just make it this? Yeah, let's just two-string it. So then we go time data source day dot two-string. Yeah, Stubby, start digging me. plugging my free game. I guess Black Mage and BitGamey, do you guys, I think one of you did mention Unity before. You guys both using Unity as well? And then I think we come down here and go food review 1 dot review equals food review 1. John's game's also creating Unity. Yeah, sweet. Is he using Unity 6 or is he still on an older version of Unity? HDRP views. Yeah. I've always like wanted to explore using other engines, but kind of always a bit spooky, I guess. Using an old version years into dev, he doesn't want to switch. But yeah, okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. after seeing his game, it's like, yeah, that does look like he's probably been on that for a while. He definitely shouldn't be changing mid thing. Yeah, when before I quit my job and went into it, I was thinking about using Godot, but I think for me, it's like I kind of have like some personal goals set up of just like what I hope to achieve in 6 to 12 months, right? And I figure if I want to meet those goals, I shouldn't be trying to learn a new engine at the same time. So sticking with what I have, I think I've like worked it out. It's just like I've probably been using Unity for like 7 to 8 years. It's like probably makes the most sense to keep using that. And I guess like one of the main deterrents of why I thought Unity I might want to switch from is like, obviously you guys were probably very well aware that Unity kind of imploded a little bit last year when they announced all the runtime stuff, which has now been reverted, but that's why I was thinking, it's like, oh, this doesn't seem good. But then I actually kind of looked into the data of it, and like, you know, the runtime fee like only came in once you reach, you know, certain like revenue numbers, certain download numbers, and like kind of the way that I saw it is just like if I were to ever reach any of those numbers, and even what the new plan is now, it's like if I ever reach those revenue numbers, it's like I'm doing pretty well for myself. That it's just like that's not really an issue. Yeah, exactly. The people. I mean, the Unity runtime fee was a targeted thing. It was, I think, pretty sure it was targeted towards like mobile game developers that have like extremely high traffic. Um, but yeah, I think anyone that probably makes PC games, well, I mean, probably would still be affected, but I guess they're generating a lot more money from purchases. And indie developers like weren't really that affected. It was, I'm pretty sure it was mainly targeted at mobile developers because like yeah, I mean, I worked at a mobile game companies. Like the numbers that they like do is crazy, and like yeah, Unity get really nothing from that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they've now listened and reverted that change, and I think they've gone back to like their the old. How do I want to word that? Like just like whatever their old setup was, but they've like increased it now. So I think it used to be capped at 100,000 US, I think, for Unity like personal, but I think they've increased that now to 200,000 revenue. Um, yeah, killing it. All right. Where was I up to? I need to create a few more of these. Food review 2. I got fed up hearing Unity upset me. I'm going to insert another game engine. Yeah. I guess like I was because I was working at a company at the time that was in the targeted thing, I guess everyone around me was like very outlawed where it's and I didn't look into it, so I kind of just joined the outroar of it. Like didn't publicly say anything, but like I guess like, I was like, oh, this is but yeah, I think after looking at it properly, more subjectively, I'm just like, oh, this actually is nothing. Like I think the runtime fee, obviously it went through a few iterations, but I think like the most current version, well, the latest version before it got canned was like you need to reach like 1 million downloads, I think. Um, and I think it was like a very high revenue number, and it's just like, man, if I were to get 1 million downloads, I guess the problem with the thing is like someone could re-download your game, and that also counted towards it, which means you're not getting money from that. But yeah, like if you ever hit any of those barriers, it's like you kind of not struggling. So what about you guys? You guys using Unity 6 yet? Obviously, I guess the full version isn't out yet. I'm still using the preview, but I'm pretty sure I have it written down that it's October 17th is supposedly when the new release is meant to be coming out. So that'd be pretty cool. This is going to cause issues. Maybe I do just call it price review 1 still. tried it out yet. Mid-project as well. Yeah. 2022 314. Yeah. Also in Australia. Oh hell yeah. I mean, could you imagine if I just said, "Oh yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about." Yeah. Hell yeah, Australians. Very rare breed we are. I don't think apart from I've got like a mate that comes into the chat every now and again, but yeah, I don't think I've come across anyone naturally just popping in here from Australia. I think everyone's normally European or American. Strange though. Dr. Penny. Stick 3D. My guess is like if she's doing stuff with like 3D level building sort of stuff, that's probably why. I don't do many courses in that, but I actually have used Udemy for a lot of Unity courses. But yeah, hell yeah, rep Australians. We're from the future. All right. So I've fixed all of that data now. So I'm going to change what this panel is going to probably look like. So we're going to create prefab. This just shows that I've been copy pasting things that I shouldn't have, because it shouldn't even be a button either. This is going to have review item on it. Anchoring of this is going to be a nightmare. I'm from the UK, but live in the US. The number of times people say I have family in England, and when I ask which part, they don't know. Cool story. I wonder if that means they actually have family in England, or they're just saying that to fit in. Because I think I, for the most part, always know where my family is. Like we had, like my auntie used to live in America. They were in Maryland for a bit, but they flew around, like moved around a lot. Like they've lived in Jakarta. They've lived in. Actually, maybe it's just Jakarta in America. Indonesian America, I don't know. But yeah, Americans be like that. Have you met the Queen? No. But what would you say if you say no? Have you met the president? They actually say yes. You're like, oh shit, damn. Alright, I mean, let's just edit this panel. Change the title. Have like a sorting grid. Yeah, I'm playing Force Fight then. Create an empty parent. Call this date sorting. You're just raging with a single sentence. Yeah, very smart, a bit gamey. I mean, isn't there like a rule that they say is like you should never talk about? It's like religion, politics, and money, maybe? I can't remember what the third is. But yeah, it's normally like, yeah, just don't talk about those if you don't want to get into arguments with people. Yeah, very smart. I think I was having a conversation about that yesterday. It might have been with Azrin and someone else, but it's like, yeah, there's definitely very taboo things that like not really talk about publicly, just as a way to, yeah, one, not anger people, but yeah. Um, so what is happening here? Oh, they're all up here. What are you guys doing up there? I'm gonna give them a content size fitter. Horizontal fit, preferred size. It's all their widths are like stupid. Wait, is the anchor of this thing like in a dumb spot? Yes. How did he get to that? Let's it's probably gonna need to be like 20. That's a lie. 120. Oh, I did vertical fit. Oh no, that's right. No, horizontal fit. I'm cooked. Day one, week one. Probably don't want that much spacing, to be honest. Catch you later, Black Mage. I've added your Discord. Awesome. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and joining me for a bit. It's awesome. Alrighty. See, I could have sworn. Oh, maybe it's because these don't have. Oh, no, they do have auto size on. Do you reckon they need content size fitters? I don't think so. Horizontal fit, preferred size. There you go. That's right. That's what I didn't have. Unconstrained. Let's put spacing. Yeah, 20 seems like it's going to be a good number. Okay, I probably really need to sort out like this, the fact that it's huge for no reason. You're on first name basis with him. Have you guys known each other long? A while. I mean, I could just do this. It's going to instantiate properly anyway. Do that. Anyway. Sweet. How long have you guys been watching John's stream for? Many years. Hell yeah. That's the dream. I'm actually cool to check out his game, by the way. It says early access, but I mean, is it not actually out yet? Coming soon, not available on Steam. Yeah. Can't even follow it as well. My doggos are going. My doggo is going crazy. I think someone's out the front. Just keep listening. I'm really confused as to why that is happening. What's he do? Like, what's it doing up there? Catch you later, Azrin. Yeah, Azrin, I should be on for like another, what's time? 2.5 hours. So yeah, feel free to pop back in if you have time. All right. It's because I just haven't had an offset to that. Yeah, so it's like anchoring at the top. So what if we go? Looks like Azrin uses Unity. Yeah, yeah, he does. He was telling me yesterday. Yeah, I think for the most part, maybe it's the fact that because I'm streaming in Unity, is the people that are coming in here probably use Unity as well. But I don't think I've come across. I think there's one person that comes into chat every now and again that I think they're using. They've like making a game from scratch. They're not using an engine, which I think is psycho. But you know, power to them. Okay, so that fixed it. It looks scuffed in the prefab, but I can deal with that at least. Alrighty, so review item. It's going to need a few variables. Let's get started. Bruce Malt, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Day text. Week text. And then we're going to need a lot of things for reviews. What am I doing? Got review stuck in my head. M underscore. Yeah, I'll keep it easy. M underscore. Food review, then we got price review. And these aren't implemented yet, but we'll have a cleanliness review and a decoration review. I guess like another thing on Unity 6 for me is like I don't even actually really know what's changed in Unity 6. I know there's I can't even remember the name of it. I know there is like some big feature that's in Unity 6 that I'm not using and don't think I need to use. Something called Burst or something like that. Burst compile or I don't know. Burst. Just that's the one word I can remember from it. I think they have like a new like multiplayer package in Unity 6, but for the most part, it's just like for how I use it, it's the exact same as all the other versions of Unity that I've been using. So what do we want to take in here? Let's take in one of these maybe. So then we can set up everything directly from this. Guess another random question for you Unity users out there is what code IDE you use? So obviously I'm using Visual Studio at the moment, but curious to see if people are using any other ones. I know at work I used JetBrains Rider, which I would have loved to keep using, but it is quite expensive. Which is basically Notepad++. Yeah, cool. Is it just like super lightweight? Like you can't get any like plugins or anything to make work? It just is what it is. Because as much as I'd like something that's super lightweight, I think the potential for not being able to debug and stuff like that would probably catch me, because I normally just write code that is just littered with errors. Wait, this is a string. I don't need toString, do I? Oh, I do. Did I store it as an int? Okay. Never mind then. Oh. Okay, so I can't do what I wanted to do here. I'll think about it. There are plugins but I use it vanilla. 8 bits per play. Has been doing a lot of 2D work in Unity 6. I really has some cool features. Yeah, I think for the most part, Unity has normally been like really good with 2D. So yeah, if they're built on top of what they already have for Unity 6 and 2D, that's gonna be awesome. I think probably the game that I work on after this one, which is still a while away, I'll probably move back to a 2D game. But so I'm keen to see what that's gonna be about. I guess technically as well, I do eventually want to rebuild the free game that I've got on Steam at the moment. Buggy mess. And I've kind of always promised the people that still play that game, like, I will eventually update it. But I guess I shipped that game before I got my job, and then after working 2.5 years in the industry, and it's like I'm thinking back to that project, and I'm just thinking of like all the things that are wrong with it, and I'm just like, oh man, I'll just build it from scratch. So we're creating 7 of these. Day, week. I think we still want this to be a list, actually. I think that's what is tricking me up. And because of that now, it means we can do what I wanted to do before. So food review 1 text equals review dot, for the sake of naming this properly, say reviews plural. 0 is going to be the first one. Review 2. Price review. I mean, I can just copy this out, so it's price view. We got 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Price review. Got time review. minus review and decoration review. Cool. Got to run. We'll drop a like. Thank you very much, Big Gamey. Appreciate it. Oh, I do realize what I have just done. I realize the error of my ways. This. I mean, this is all basically just one big giant list, right? So instead of doing it, so I was adding something each time, but that's actually not what we want to do. We do need a, put this up here. Actually, it's going to be at the very top. A list of strings called, can I just call it reviews? Yep, looks like it. Equals new. So it's wherever we have this error is where we're going to add something. So we're going to go reviews.add food review. Comment these out. Reviews add food review. Wait, too early. Oh, God damn it. Here. Reviews.add price review. If anything, this probably does end up being a cleaner solution, but turn that down a little bit. There you go. Price review. We haven't done any of those yet, but it probably could cause an issue. So we were doing this multiple times, but I think realistically we can just have, I'll just create it new up here maybe. Just go review equals new one of these. Oh my god, stop. I mean, I did kind of like realize that the way I was doing this, like a lot of repeated code, so I probably should have just picked up then that what I was doing probably wasn't the correct thing to be doing, but I mean, it is a two-string. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm cooked. Brain's already shutting down. So good. M underscore week equals that. So it means because of that, we can get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh, I've called it something. Okay. So just rename this to be OBJ. clears out errors. Time review, can also get rid of this guy. So it means at the bottom of this, we can do... Nope. View... I call it review, yeah. Review data source dot... Nice typo. Food reviews dot add review. What am I missing? So Bruce Malt. What sort of game are you working on at the moment? An RTS? That's awesome. Oh, love it every time I make one change in here, just everything gets littered with errors. It's gonna be this guy. How far along are you on your RTS? Oh no, yeah, it's 100% okay, man. I mean, I'm technically doing game dev at the same time, so I get it of trying to split focus. Unit movement done, terrain, some basic combat, or grey box though. Nothing wrong with the grey boxing, man. If anything, for me, that's like the most exciting part, is during the grey boxing thing, is like, you're not worried about visuals, you kind of just focused on like the mechanics side of things, and that's the area of game development that I like the most, is mechanics. Like at the moment, like I'm doing UI stuff, and it's just, ugh, not as fun, not as fun. Alright. So every time we create a new review, we want to remove the one from the list if it's greater than 7. So probably have that down here. If view data source food reviews dot count is greater than 7, view data source food reviews dot remove the oldest. Like, I won't open it for the sake of it, but yeah, when I started building this game, I had it in a separate stream technically, but like a separate build that I was just able to just write the grossest code imaginable just to get everything to work. But yeah, I think I worked on that prototype for maybe three weeks ish. But yeah, then moving to the main project is like starting from scratch again, but building everything properly. Alrighty. This is going to cause problems because we don't actually have these initialized yet, but could be okay. Get rid of all this commented out code. So in here for now, let's comment out these two guys because they're not implemented. For each var review in oh, what the hell? Okay, that's an issue. I called it food reviews, so I was gonna call it them separate reviews for everything. So let's just rename it. You're now storing every bit of data we want. Much better. Instantiate that review item prefab dot. No, that's it. And then we need it under the list transform. And then it needs to take in the review, I'm pretty sure. Cool. Whenever we have one of these, we also want to have a cleanup thing. Which is just going to go for each. Oh, so it means we also need to store a list of items here. Private list of review items. I don't think I've ever played Satisfactory, actually. Now that I think about it, I've definitely like seen it and know of it, but is it actually pretty cool? Might check it out on the weekend. Been looking for a new game to kind of play it, apart from WoW. Oh, it knew exactly what it wanted me to do. Item game object. And there you go, m_items dot clear. You have 70 hours. I mean, 70 hours would be considered you've played quite a bit. But I guess maybe if the game's that big, 70 hours isn't a good amount of time to properly gauge the game. Initial judgment from early access was that Factorio is better. Ah, yeah. It is this Factorio game for sure. I've never actually played Factorio either. My brother played it a lot, I think. And I've seen people play it. That's another game I've never played. Man, I'm a fraud, aren't I? I don't play any games. Yeah, I mean, this might work. day, week, food review 1, food review 2, price, cleanliness, time, decoration. The big difference is that factor is 2D, yeah. I'm not sure if that's better or worse for gameplay. Satisfactory is... I don't think I have any like pull for either 2D or 3D. I can normally play either. I don't think it affects me, but I guess like you're definitely right in that it is a deciding factor for some. Some people only prefer to play one or the other. I think for me, I don't discriminate. Alrighty. Review. If that's null, what's going to happen? For each item in items, it's not going to go through it because it's got nothing. You do exist so you can be cleared. So now we can delete all of these. Hell, we can delete this as well. So the review panel now is going to have the transform, and it needs a prefab. Alrighty. I mean, I probably should set this up. Button. Set active false. And we get to see what is going to break. My favorite part of game development. Pop panel. Reviews. Use panel. Set active true. Alright. Let's see what breaks. Load in from the main menu again. Clear the save. Let me just... Alright. So if I open up the review panel now, already caused problems. That's wicked. Because we're trying... yeah, I know exactly what's happening. Is I've actually initialized an empty thing. Review 18. I mean, object is not set to a reference of an object. Let me just quickly double check what is to make sure I'm one of the things that I think is the problem isn't the problem. No, because they're all set up, so that's good. That's all set up. So yeah, so it's just the fact that there's empty data. Okay, so let's go back to how we're initializing this all and initialize it somewhat properly. So I'm pretty sure it's to do with this guy. No, this is still not going to be properly. New item dot day 0. It needs to be a string. New item dot. This is a list of reviews. Let's just create a new string then. Blank. blank string, new item, m underscore reviews dot add. We need 6 reviews, blank. This is so gross. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So reason I'm doing, just so I'm speaking through what I'm doing, is I have to know how to remove it. Is yeah, I'm just setting up a blank data source at the moment, just so I can test that this is all working. I will have to set this up with my save data, so it all initializes properly off the save data. But I don't have that set up yet. I normally do that as the last step of the last part of what I'm doing. So I can just test all the functionality first before worrying about all the weird data problems I'm gonna have. Alright, try that out. New save. Okay, we should figure out that error as well. It's in a different spot. No, it actually wasn't. It was at 58. It didn't like adding a blank. Oh, it's because we haven't created a new list. So we go new, which is actually probably what was the actual cause of the problem. Not sure. I guess they grayed out because we're... Anyway. It's all temp data, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think this was actually the real cause of what that error was before. It was just that I had a non-initialized list. It wasn't actually because I hadn't set up the thing properly, because it would have defaulted all those values to be 0. Oh, but I guess I still would have been calling an index out of an array, which would have happened at the next step. Okay, no errors. I need to clear that debug eventually. And if we open up the review panel, now they are all out of sync. Haven't set up these yet, so they're not going to be blank. Let's fix that prefab. The irony of that is, come across the prefab. Is this what this is what it already looked like? But when it was in the scene before, it was incorrect. So, I don't know, maybe it's working properly now. Who knows? Works better for me because now the prefab's not going to look scuffed. Yeah, there you go. So, that's all of those. We might actually be able to test that reviews get added now. Let's order like a whole week's worth. We're only going to do... we probably should do multiple recipes. So let's do 30... 30. Add them. Get a bit of profit. Hire someone. Roster them on. Alright. Let's speed run through this. Lots of negative reviews. That person disappeared for no reason, I think. So buggy, so buggy. Alright. Got an error. So it wasn't able to fill an item properly. So we need to invert the list as well by the looks of it. It's going to go from the bottom. I mean, we're even getting blank things which we don't want. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's at least see what's going to be the problem in here. M review reviews 2 string. Well, it's getting called on enable, right? So that can trigger that error multiple times. Yeah, cool. So let's chuck a debug in here and see what's actually broken. Okay. Text reviews count 0. I mean, so day equals 0, which is actually incorrect. Or maybe it's getting through this multiple times. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's going to be on this last one, I think. Reviews null. There we go. So it's got the days right, but it hasn't got the reviews set to it yet. Alright, so let's figure out what's the cause of that. It's going to be done from in here. So when we're initializing this data, I mean, it's got the day and stuff set properly, so we know that was working. So that's all going to be from the review manager in here. So we've got the day, the week. Did we ever set the reviews? I thought we did at the end. We actually, oh no, here we go. Yeah, reviews. Dot add time review. Oh yeah, so we've got the list of reviews. But we never actually, okay, yeah, so that's actually my bad. For sure, that's my bad. Chuck it here. So what we never actually did, we didn't go review dot reviews equals reviews. I think that's the cause of that problem. And then while we're in here, it probably does it. No, it should add it at the bottom. I don't know. Anyway, we'll test it out. Keep making use. I mean, I probably didn't actually need to make a new save. I don't have save data for reviews yet, so it's a big non-issue. Alright, we'll fly through this again and see what happens. Oh, I didn't. Can't open that. This should all be blank. Yep, cool. Don't think I need to open that up beforehand to initialize that data. Oh, the reason it's going to the bottom is because we're adding it at the bottom of the list and removing the top one. So probably need to reverse it at some point. Error? No error. That's cool. One second. Alrighty. So my replacing thing that I've got set up didn't work, but that's okay. It's not okay. I'm a little upset about it, but it is what it is. So, I mean, I could fly through the week to make sure it... Yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm going to spam through the week just to push through that. So we obviously got a bug to fix there, but push through so we can get to day 8 basically, just so I can make sure that it is going to be. I mean, I guess I do have already the functionality that day 8's going to clear because I've got those empty ones and it did clear an empty one. So maybe I don't need to do that. I can at least see that the day is going to increment here, so next review should now be week 1 or day 2 week 1. Yep, day 2 week 1. Should have it reversed and have it week 1 day something, day 1. I feel like that order should be flipped. Anyway, not a big issue. All right, so we need to fix why these aren't working. I'm pretty happy with how everything is going to be going here. So in this guy, like this, do a rookie thing here. String dot replace. Like I am fairly certain that the way I've done this is actually correct. Oh, wait. Maybe I know why. Is I actually need to write what... Yeah, I'm not saving the string. Yeah, that's a rookie mistake on my part. So I think... you need to do like, wherever we have a replace, you just go food, review, equals that. Nope, nope. Doing it in the wrong place, Ethan. Use your eyeballs. Too hard. Okay. I think that should be it. Alright. This was a new save, right? Yep. Yep. I just bugged something, didn't I? Oh, it's because I ordered it, right? Yeah. Cooked. Do 30 of those as well. So that was the order. Alright, come in, and once again, let's hire Georgia. Roster on. Just make sure this is empty. Yep. End day. Start day, sorry. Lottery. Fly through this. One more. Wait for the end of day. And let's see if it worked this time. Close. There should be more beans in the test recipe too. I probably should go call them the correct things now just so I can test it, but there should be less sugar in test recipe too. Yeah, it's fine. Service is really good. So the price review's not working properly. So let's go check a couple of things here. So test recipe 1, check this out. This one's called chicken burger. This one is called coffee. And this one, not that we set this one up yet, this one's called soup. And then we also had a problem in here. The price review wasn't getting done properly. Oh my lord, I can see why. Because I was doing, yeah, this once again is like me not paying attention to what I'm doing copy paste to. So I was hard setting a string for other things. Anyway, price review, price review. I mean, that's all it needs to be, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So that was the reason that one was not working. That's cool. So this should work now. All very exciting. This is like a big core feature of the game, really. So getting this up and running means that kind of the game flow can be sort of tested now. I guess for testing purposes, let's also order soup. Yep, plenty serves of those. Have all of them on. Once again, let's hire Georgia. Wait for that to be finished. Bang. There should be less beans in the coffee. There should be, okay, so it's picking the same review. It's happened twice in a row. That could be completely by chance. Doubt it. Coffee's price is too expensive. Service is really good. We don't have those set up yet. Okay, so it's inserting everything correctly now. Let's have a squiz. I mean, it is entirely possible for it to select the same review. I don't want it to. Just make sure I'm using the correct random roll for the second one. Roll 2, roll 2. I mean, I can probably cheat here. Oh, I haven't set up any perfect recipe stuff yet, have I? Food reviews too much. Oh no, it loads it from a different thing, which I don't have set up. Huh. So I'm thinking when it assigns the review, which is... Where is it getting done? $28 follower hype up. Yeah, man. I think that's like doubled. Much respect to the raid from John. But yeah. Oh, I've just realized that progress bar is definitely not correct, hey? You can see the 28's gone up, but the follower progress is not. I wonder if I can refresh the display of that and it's going to update. I refreshed it and it vanished completely. Nah, okay, so the progress bar is just hella bugged. Look, you can only do what you can do. It should be over halfway, so that's cool. Actually, it felt a little disheartening. I'm like 27, but still under halfway. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. But no, classic. Alrighty, so we want to remove it. So after we add this review, Let's remove it from the food reviews. Is it possible for it to be null because of that? No, because we're adding multiple of the same one. So I don't think it's ever going to be possible. M underscore food reviews dot remove this guy. Alright. That fixes the problem that I was having then. What are some of these dudes again? Add. I'm going to change the profit on that because I know it's too expensive. What was I even testing? Oh, trying to avoid having a double review. I bet you it still happens, even though it's technically the thing that I was fixing. Like, it is fixed, but there is going to be multiple of that review that can be there. So let's have a look. It is just getting really lucky, unless like I've definitely removed that review. Like, it's not possible to be the exact same review, but people can give the same review. So there's 8 people, so 8 of them gave one of these reviews, and it's choosing one of those by just supreme luck. I can at least probably try to get it to change on the next one, so we can go more lettuce and increase the price of the chicken burger on the next playthrough. What was it? More lettuce? It should be less lettuce. 1. I can increase the price of it and run it back. So many unhappy people. Alright. Okay, cool. So now we've actually got a separate one that is split. More chicken, less cheese. Prices are all happy at the moment. So Fatiga, she's fine. I already forgot. More chicken, less cheese. More chicken, less cheese. What's our stock like? Yeah, still good. Oh, happy. Unhappy. Unhappy. Happy. It's cool that I can see both of them working in tandem with each other. So it means the chicken burger, I'm guessing, is correct now, and now they probably could have ordered the soup or the coffee, and those ingredients aren't correct. So here we go, we have day 3. Yep. So more beans in the coffee, less milk. More beans, less milk. Then they like strong coffee, huh? Stock seems good for everything. Has this even been ordered? It's been ordered once. It's actually cool that I've got the reviews in. I've already said it before, but like, yeah, this is kind of the the core loop in now for how you get the recipes done. Probably tinker with how the reviews get fed to you, because I think we do need to have something in place for getting a perfect recipe. I don't think I've implemented that. And I think I want to have something UI based. I'll wait for the day to end. Reviews. There you go, we're getting onion reviews now. More onion, more tomato. Set that up quickly. More onion, more tomato. So what I'm thinking of, actually, it's actually on this panel, is potentially like once you find what the correct number is you get a visual indicator that that was the correct number as well. Like maybe it's as simple as turning it green, like the color of the number green that's correct, or like could have a check mark that's the correct number or something. But yeah, some extra visual indicator I think I'll probably put in there eventually. Happy, happy, happy. Holy shit, everyone's happy. Goated. Bug. Alright, so we just error it out at something. Day 5 errored out. Okay, end of day 5, not working. Let's see why. Oh, yeah, okay. So that errored out now is because I don't have anything in here to account for the person that's like the perfect perfect recipe. So we're trying to roll through the food reviews, but the food reviews is empty. So it can't actually access anything. So yeah, I'll do my trusty little notepad to see what we're going to get done for the rest of the day. This was the bugs thing, but so add in logic for quote unquote perfect recipes. 2 steps for data initialization. We're going to go initialize data so that objects aren't blank, and then sync with save data. So I think those 3 things, what do we got, like an hour and a half left? I think I could probably get all that done in fairly simply. Alright, I'm going to put my desk into stand mode. I'm just going to quickly check the front door because I'm expecting a package today. I think that's what the dogs might have been barking at. We'll find out. No packages, I think. No, we're clear. Invisible talking, not a computer. Alrighty. Just bump this up a little bit higher. There you go. Sweet. Alright. So, add in logic for perfect recipes. We'll tackle that now. So that's probably going to be in here. So in terms of food reviews, yeah. So I know in the prototype we handled this. This had a lot of if-else's from memory. Also super. Sorry, I'm like, no, I'm all over the place. Where is he? Just make sure to follow John as well. Just saw it pop up on like thing on the side. Sweet. Alright. now what am I doing? Yeah, so I'd have tons of if else's for this. So like the first thing you're gonna do is if the m underscore food reviews dot count equals 0, this means there's gonna be show to perfect recipe reviews, else if food reviews count, wait, is greater than 0, is equal to 0, is equal to 1, show one perfect recipe plus a quote unquote bad review, else show two bad reviews. Okay. So realistically, we can actually just copy all of this data. And this goes into here. Let's do perfect recipes first. Alright. We do need 2 roles. Do I have the config set up for this? I don't. So, do I have it set up in here as well? I don't. Let's copy one of these. Food review. Perfect. Food review. Perfect. I mean, this could probably just simply just be the recipe is perfect. Or actually, I guess the review's past tense, so it was perfect. Something like that. So if we come back to scenes, main, review manager's now going to need reference to that. So we can come back into here. So showing 2 recipes, 2 recipes, 2 reviews. Well, I think technically speaking, we're not even adding it through here as well. So actually we need to go one step back. Is don't care about the profit. Correct amount is this. So here you go. Review manage. Is that right? Yeah. Dot customer food review. Review equals new customer food review. Review dot recipe equals m underscore order. Huh, okay, so this guy needs to hold another bool. Bool m underscore is perfect. Come back to the NPC. Review is perfect equals true. Food reviews dot add. Okay, I can already see a problem that I've got set up here. Holy, welcome back, Azrin. What'd you have for dinner? Anything good? I guess it probably is good if you finished it in record time. Burgers. Hell yeah, I respect that. I could go a burger. Alright. So this is actually going to cause a problem because I'm using a different sort of thing here. So I'm happy with it being this, but we're adding it to this food reviews, and then at the end we're adding a customer review. And when we're adding a customer, or maybe I can just do something custom in the review manager. What sort of burger? Beef? Chicken? Lamb? Salad? Tofu? I'm just trying to get hungry. Just talking about it all. Beef, yeah, nice. Yeah, so I think what we actually want to do here is let's have a second list and call this one perfect food reviews. I think this is how I'm going to differentiate this. So when we're adding a customer review, we go if... Oh man, this is... Yeah, no, that's right, that's right, that's right. If review dot is perfect is true, do something, else do this, underscore perfect food reviews, add review. That's how we're going to differentiate them now. Didn't turn out well, but that is what I get for using frozen patties. I mean, McDonald's uses frozen patties. I've worked at a couple of McDonald's establishments in my time, and they are definitely frozen. They're like bricks. But then again, like, are they really like normal patties? I doubt it. Blasphemy. Alrighty. So food reviews count comes in here. And we can just bar random roll, right? Oh, hello. Bar random roll equals random dot range between 0 and m underscore perfect food reviews dot count. I don't eat fast food, so it's been a while since I've tasted a Mickey D burger. Yeah, I can't say the same. I think I probably had McDonald's Saturday. I think is the last time I had it. So, yeah. I'm like, where I live is like, it's not kind of like not close to anything, but I guess like if you don't eat fast food, it doesn't, my problem doesn't equal your problem. Well, not problem. It's probably a good thing that you don't eat fast food. But it's like, I like only have a McDonald's. Like, it's the only like big chain. I say that, but we've got like 3 different pizza places. But I feel like you have to really be in the mood for pizza place. And it's like, if I wanted to go out and get something different, it's like I have to drive 15 minutes away. And it's like, do I really want to do that? No, not really. So it's like, that's the default. If I ever do get takeaway, it's probably McDonald's. Rarely could be a Pizza Hut. Non-American brands. I mean, look, the careful not to dox my location. The McDonald's where I live, terrible. It's got to be like one of the worst McDonald's in Australia. Like, it's so bad. Like, you're always like, and I can say this because I've worked at McDonald's. It's not hard. Let's say I'm like making a cheeseburger. Probably make that in like 10-15 seconds, and neatly as well. It doesn't take long. But if I go to this McDonald's, I will be like, if I'm going through drive-thru, I'll be put in park and I'll be waiting like 10 minutes for my food. And I get it, and it's just like the cheese and the beef are like half off the burger, and there's like grease and sauce all over the wrapper, and you're like, how is it possible that this happened? But yeah, not great. But I have been to some McDonald's here, and they're like crisp, like you get it really fast, and it's like neat and not like grease everywhere. Like stuck, there can be good ones, but hang on, just heard a noise. Keep hearing noises outside, man. It's spooky. So what was I doing? Yeah, this. So you need to create a new review. String food review. Yeah, I mean, I mainly home cook. It's like I'll probably get takeaway like maybe once or twice a week, but everything else is like home cooked. Like for me, on a Monday, I'll like bulk cook something that's like pretty much my dinners for the whole week, and then lunch is just like have like a roll, some form of meat and salad on it. So it's like I mainly home cook everything, but every now and again, if I'm out of food or just like feeling lazy or want something different, I'll do that. Maybe we can just hard set this straight away and go string food review equals m underscore perfect food review perfect dot review. There we go. And then we need to go food review equals food review dot replace with m underscore perfect food reviews random roll recipe dot recipe name. Go reviews dot add food review. Wonder if we can legit just do that all again, like random roll equals that reset that to this and then do that again. I think that technically should work. Yeah, I'll do a big stir fry or something in last week or a few days, depends on the kids. So eating habits. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I made a beef stir fry last week. That was my meal for the week. This week, oh, actually, I did something really lazy this week. I just got like a kilo of seasoned chicken and just like cooked that, and then for the rest of the week, I'm kind of just having like a wrap with chicken, salad, cheese sauce. That's just super lazy, easy meal for the week. But hey, man, tastes good, so can't complain. Okay, so I think that's all the logic to make all of the reviews work now. We can actually test that as well, so let's come across and do that. Main menu. I don't know what's different in here that it's checked out, but don't have a name set up, so that's fine. Alright, let's order tons of all this stuff again. profit is correct for that. I know the profit for that. And I know the soup is probably that as well. Come higher, Georgia. Alright, speed run through this day. Definitely used. Perfect food reviews, yeah. Turn the fan on, it's starting to get a bit warm in here. Alright, that's the day end, so we can come across the reviews. More onion in the soup. Less milk in the coffee. More onion in the soup. Less milk in the coffee. Run that again. 2 pounds of ground turkey. Can of black beans, chopped tomato sauce. Can of corn, seasoned cumin. Ooh. Damn, music to my ears. I guess music to my ears doesn't work if I'm reading it, do I? I kept saying with a mate, it's sunset to my eyes if I read something as like a cringy thing. Anyways, but yeah, sounds good, man. It does sound nice. Music to the taste buds. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. What's up, Bruce? 3 a.m. Yeah. Alright, sleep well. Alrighty, less tomato, less mayo. Less tomato, less mayo. Bang. I think that is going to be some weird overlaps. So I think the people that rated us from John's channel, by the sounds of it, they're all UK people, or like maybe predominantly UK people. So I'd say, yeah, their time zone's a bit rough. I think as their day's ending, my day's starting. Alrighty, let's rip another one of these. Day 3, less lettuce, more beans. It's actually so cool that this is working. Oh, I didn't check Georgia's fatigue. I got a weird feeling that she could be calling in sick soon. We're day 4. Eesh. I feel like that's probably the perfect time for you, right, Azrin? Afternoon into evening. It's kind of like it's potentially the chill hours. Where I guess realistically, if I did have Australian viewers, it means that they're not at work. Which I mean, I'm not. I mean, I am at work. I'm working in my own form of work. Alright, so day 4, more cheese, less butter. She can work one more day. More, was it more cheese, less butter? More cheese, less butter. Yeah, got work done, have more free time. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, that person was happy. That person was happy. That person's happy. 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 Alright, cool. I think all the recipes are perfect now. Which is a slight concern that you can get 3 recipes perfect all within the first week. Man, that's a progression issue to tackle later on. Cool. So if we come across now. Huh. I can see what the problem is of why it's kept the curly brackets. But yeah, cool. Was perfect. Was perfect. So that's the perfect recipes working as intended. Let me just double check the recipe is cool. I'm going to have to roster her off. I mean, I can double check that the rostering off functionality still works, but while that's playing, I'll come across here. So I'm meant to be doing with the squiggle brackets as well to replace, but for some reason up here, I only did 0, 0, 0. But yeah, easy fix. More cheese, less butter would be a good name for a song. Alright, when I commission someone to make some original soundtrack for this game, I'll make sure one of the names is More Cheese, Less Butter. Alrighty, perfect. Service is really slow. Yeah, it's because I only had one employee on, man. Leave me alone. Okay, so the fatigue only went down by 25. Probably want to change that. Let's put this down here. Make fatigue recovery 2 times. She can get rostered back on. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so still got plenty of these in stock. So now I'm gonna be able to test going into week 2 and just making sure that reviews do set the correct week and stuff like that. What am I even doing? Not that. Oh, okay, probably. That's the cost. Okay, I'm definitely going to need a way to distinguish that properly. Day 7, week 1. So you can see we've got a whole week of reviews here. Georgia's going to need to be rostered off. What's our stock like? The stock actually does need a reset at the end of the week, but for the sake of me testing right now, or reorder. Okay, that's going to be extra functionality we need to do as well. I'm going to put it down here. It's not immediately. Reordering food. NPC should tank rating. Cool, but we can start day. So this is a management sim then, eh? Yeah, I guess. That's like the two things, like the two primary sort of mechanics in here is like, yeah, the cafe management thing of like trying to cook the perfect recipe that you're getting through reviews is that's like one aspect of the game. But yeah, from testing, some people said they might find it more fun if there's also like a little bit of a focus on the staff management side of things as well. So that's why once this day ends, I'll open up that panel again just to properly get through. Cool. So that was week 2, day 1. Make sure that review's showing up. Week 2, day 1. Very cool. Yes, on here. One of your favorite genres? Yes, let's go. Yeah, so you can have like a certain amount of staff on payroll. This is probably going to be calculated based on what your cafe rating is, which I haven't implemented yet. So I guess the meta, like at early levels, is like you're probably going to have 2 staff on payroll that you kind of like going to keep rostering one of them on and then roster the other one off so then they can rest and stuff like that. So you're kind of managing that. But yeah, if their fatigue gets to 100 and you work them again while their fatigue's at 100, they have a 50% chance to call in sick. And if they call in sick, they can't be rostered on for the next 2 days, which I might have a chance to make that longer. I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out. But if they do not work, if they don't call in sick, it will decrease their happiness. I think if they're sick, it also decreases their happiness as well. But I can come across to this panel. So this is like the recruitment panel. So these are the people that I guess have sent resumes in or something like that. So employees have an expected wage that they like want to be paid. So I think George's was 30. I haven't changed that. Is, you know, maybe I'm tight on money. I can choose to pay them less. But by doing that, it's probably going to take them, depending on how much less they're getting paid, it's going to take a hit to their happiness as well. Happiness ever reaches 0, they're probably going to quit. But you can pay them more than their wage. So George's was 30. If I pay her 35, that's going to have a slight increase to her happiness. It's just ways that you can try and manage your employees as well. Yeah, then like there's also going to be different things. So like their cooking speed is going to be changed. So like the quicker someone cooks, is the more expensive they're going to be to hire and pay their daily wage, and also their fatigue rate can change. So I think George's is 20%, which is the same as this guy, but you can get a cheaper person, but they fatigue quicker, so you have to manage them more. Yeah, that's the staff management side of things, which is pretty cool, I think. Alrighty. Fix all these guys up. Okay, cool. That's how it works. So that's that fixed up. So come back to the notepad now. Logics in for perfect recipes. Initialize data so that objects aren't blank. Yeah, okay, so this one's going to require a bit of brain power. So I'm doing this gross thing at the moment of adding all of these items to initialize the data source. So realistically, we want to comment that out and probably see what breaks. I think what actually is going to break first, if we don't set up the data source, it's going to be this guy. So for each review in the review data source, which I mean, technically speaking, should be 0. Okay, is that just going to fix it straight away? And the error I was facing before was actually just because I hadn't initialized something properly. Think. Maybe? Let's find out. See what errors out. Nothing errored out there. Open up the reviews. It's blank, which is correct. These. Also, I definitely just mind blanked as well. What game do you say you're working on at the moment, Azrin? Tower defense game. That's right. Yeah, sick. Yeah, it's probably something I'm gonna need to get better at is remembering what projects people are. Because I think we've got a tower defense game, we've got an RTS. I think someone was doing a platformer. So it's just I just need to try and like link them up in my head as like this person was this project. um, let's hire Peter this time. Why not? Oh, I guess we don't have perfect recipes this time around, but cool. There are so many people you're interacting. I'm not sure you could remember it all. Man, I should create like a spreadsheet, have it on a separate monitor. It's like whenever a person's talking, like quickly goes spreadsheet, like Azrin. Tower defense. How's your tower defense going? Alright, cool. And then I added review. Okay, so I think it's actually going to work then. Double check it on the second day, but I think this was a moot point. This guy, so it means we can do save data next. That'll be fun. Most people see my game and remember my game looks more... Remember my games look more than the type of game. I mean, that's probably a good thing. To a degree. Like I'd assume you want them to remember the type of game, but I think if your game has like a succinct, distinct sort of look, like if anything, that's probably really good. Like for me, it's like games for me, it's like I probably remember a game more based on its looks than what the actual game was. Okay, cool. So it's going to go down. Then you can go Do you think the list should be inverted? I think so. So I think the most recent review is always going to be at the top. Yeah, let's do that. So, but I can get rid of this guy now. This is a UI thing. Reviews, content, scroll view. Yeah, most recent, more immediate. Yeah. Oh, am I actually cooked? Yeah, I am. Go down to the viewport stuff. Huh. There you go. I've been standing up long enough now. I'm that used to like what all of our I say our, it's not mine anymore. The company that I used to work at had like a lot of custom tools like and stuff that are implemented in the game. So I just because remember all of our like lists that we had on a scroll view, we just had something built in that could just be like reverse list. So I just went to the thing then. I'm like looking for reverse list. I'm like, it's not there. um, pretty sure I can do linked to do that. Link for each review. I mean, I can technically cheat with this. I know I can do something and I can reverse the order of the list, but I could also just do this. I think go int I equals dot count. I think it might need to be take one, while I is greater than -1. I negative. Doesn't list have a built-in reversed? Yeah, see, it might. That's what I'm saying. I know there is ways that you can reverse it, but okay, I can try it. We go reviews dot you could do sort, right? Yeah, I'll do it a proper way. I won't do that little cheat for loop that I was gonna do. C sharp. Actually, I'll just write Unity to make sure. Unity reverse a list. Function update list equals list to reverse. What should be a for loop? Exactly. Copy to. I think I might actually go back to the for thing, because I think the problem that I have is like I probably only want to reverse it once, and it's going to keep adding at the bottom, and I'm just like managing it, where if I always keep it in one format and then just do it from the bottom, bugger, I'm doing the for loop. Watch me go. Close window. So we need just commented that out for now. Is this for mobile or Switch? PC. Surprise third option. Yeah, I've worked enough on mobile games to know that I probably don't want to work on a mobile game for a while at least. Switch, working on Switch would be awesome. But I think just to get it like the easiest version possible, I'm working on PC first. But you know, should the game be popular enough that it makes sense to port it to Switch or something like that, it would be awesome. Should be able to use Link to reverse the list then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for. I could probably use Link to reverse it. Um, but if I use, I guess I could just make it then like a local version of the list that's already there. Then it's in reverse. Yeah. Well, I guess on the off chance that I ever do use move to Switch, so I'm assuming you can't use Link on Switch or mobile. Something I'm unaware of. Yeah, it runs like the Switch is just mobile when developing for it. For yeah, okay, that's good to know though, because I guess that's where all of my professional experience comes from is working on mobile. So I guess if I ever do go to Switch, is just treat it like that. That's crazy though. If you got to treat it like a mobile, then you actually think of some of like the really good Switch games out there, like use like Zelda games and stuff like that. It's like the fact that that's built kind of mobile style is crazy. Um, so that didn't load anything. It's probably going to do with a shit for loop that I probably made. So if we hit the second day, it probably is going to have one on there. We'll find out. As well, but you can have an exact target device spec, so you can do a lot more magic with what you have. Gotcha. Well, that worked that time. Just gonna keep hitting Sende, but it wasn't working on the first guy, but it then did actually load two. Interesting. But anyway, Candonian, how are you going? So you first time chatter as well? You working on any projects at the moment? Got tons of stuff. I'm just gonna speed run through this and get to week 2, just to test. Yeah, we have a couple, but I'm just chilling before some sleep as it's 2 a.m. Yeah, another. I'm assuming Europe, if it's that time, somewhere in Europe maybe. 2 a.m. 11. Yeah. Scotland, hell yeah. That's awesome. I think just don't even bother looking at the reviews until we get to the next week, I think. 2 a.m. Man. Are you young? You must be young. I can't even think about. Oh, quick sneeze. I can't even remember the last time I've stayed up until like 2 a.m. That's late. I feel like an old man. Young, I wish. No, it's using static for view data source. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm probably still considered young by most people's standards. Well, not most, I guess if people are younger than me, they'd probably call me old, but what am I? I think I'm 20, 27? So I'm still in 20s, right? That's considered young. It's young, but I don't feel young. Yeah, I'm high 30s. And you stand out till 2 a.m.? You're a god. I think I cap out at like midnight now. Like it gets past midnight and I'm like, man, I am fried. I need to get out of here. Which is like very different because yeah, I guess when I was younger was we're still young. Yes, let's go. When I was younger, like I used to stay up late often, like but the thought of like even like getting anywhere close to an all-nighter now, I'm just like I can think of nothing worse. That's horrible. We're pretty low on stock on all of those. Maybe we should stock up a little bit more. Okay, that was a bug. That's right though. Get one more. Yeah, I can remember when I was in university, which I guess when anyone's like studying, right, they just probably are used to work, like being awake at dumb hours. But like when I was doing game dev back then, like I would be working until like 3 a.m. and just like and happy, like not really that tired, like still like brain still functioning. It's like awesome. But for me, it's like I get to like mid afternoon and my brain shut off. It's not doing anything more. Alright, come to the reviews. We got day 1, week 2. Sweet. Okay, so that's working. So we did just have an issue then that when there was when there was only one review in there, it didn't load. But that should still be right, like, because then it's go I is going to be count take 1, so that's going to be 0. And while 0 is greater than -1, which is true, maybe I just changed this logic because I think that could confuse it. And let's go greater than 0. No, that's still going to cause a problem because... Oh no, that's going to be 1 higher. And then we go, I take 1 here. Maybe. We'll try it out. I try not to work too late nowadays. Yeah. When I was working on the prototype for this, which was a few weeks ago now, like I was probably working... It's probably like the latest I've worked for a while because sometimes I'd be like... Because like when you're in that prototyping stage, you're just trying to try out as many ideas as possible. As like I'll be like watching a TV show or something in the other room, and then like an idea came into my head. I'm like, oh, that could be really cool, and I'll jump back on the computer and quickly implement something. It's like, but now that I'm like working on the project properly and in the proper build, is like I'm trying my best to not do that. Where it's like, if I have an idea of something I want to try, like I write it down, and it's just like I'll get back to it. All right. Come in and order some food again. Cool. Bug. What's What's that causing a bug from? Hey, cheers for the follow. Alright, catch you later, man. Have a good sleep. Am I fried? How am I getting errors in that? When all I changed was something in... I can't even remember what I changed, if I'm being honest now. Review panel, I did this. Count. What? Well, that bought me up to 28. Man, that's crazy. What happened to make that happen? Like... Oh! I didn't select any recipes. That's why that was happening. Okay, well, this just goes to show that like I have a lot of issues in this game that I'm gonna need to fix eventually. I thought I actually did have it set up that I couldn't... Oh no, this is a new button. Okay. This button shouldn't be interactable unless I've actually added recipes like this, which I didn't do, but that's what caused that bug. Silly me, silly me. Bug gone. Look at that. Cool. Alright, that's the end of the day. Cool, so it's working now, and we'll double check that it works on a second day as well. I don't know what in my logic was breaking that before. Maybe it's the fact that I was using in a for loop a -1 number. Maybe, I'm pretty sure normally they don't like having anything to do with negative numbers in a for loop, so that's probably what was killing it. So doing it like this, I think, fixes that problem. Get start data. Anyway, so UI things. Alright, cool. And then we should have 2 reviews now, and it's at the top. Very good. Love that for me. Now, actually, before I forget, I want to go back into... Actually, I didn't even need to go into that screen. I can come back into here. Go prefabs. I want to switch these around. I want it to be week first. Week 1, day 1, like that. I think it looks more logical like that. This is at least how I read it. Cool. So we can delete this commented out code now. It's actually a really simple script in the end. I like that for me. So if we come to our list, we've just got syncing with save data now. So this is brand new. I didn't ever anticipate to have anything to do with this yet. So we've got reviews. Okay. It's going to need to restore the date as well. So stores day, week, plus the 6 reviews. I don't think I actually put this into the game save data. This should also list in here. So we got public string 2D array called m_reviews. m_reviews equals data get reviews. And come into game data down here. Reviews equals data reviews. All right, so that's that. Now, in terms of I think it's the initializing of this that's going to be weird. So we can act like, so we come into here, date, staff, stock, let's put it into here. I mean, if there's no data, right? M underscore stock. No, not stock. I'm cooked. Reviews equals new int. We actually don't want it to be a size at all until there's actually data. So I think it can just be 0, 0, which I'm so keen to see what that's going to be. It's going to say, yeah, it needs to be a size, right? Oh, it's not an int, it's a string array. 0, 0. So then we come to the review manager, and this is going to have data in here, so we can get rid of all this snot. Now, call this load data. Load data. Just so its naming is consistent with how I've got it everywhere else. Alright. Now, what am I trying to do? We need to do that game data equals game data instance string 2D array called review data equals data dot get reviews. Okay, so I think there's a couple of other initialization things we should be doing in here, so we're probably going to need to go to the review data source and go reviews equals a new list. Did we already initialize something like that beforehand? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, we're good. So we do that, so it's just going to clear it by doing that. Then after we clear that, we're going through man, I've done what I'm trying to do before. Oh, it's hard set to the count. So because of that, yep. For I'm gonna get some race conditions on this, I think. For int I equals 0, while I is less than, needs to be the time data source dot. I can't even do that either, actually, because this variable changes based on how many reviews we have. Day's not a good thing, because if it's week 2. I mean, we can just do a null check, right? If it doesn't exist. So have all this back in. Come on. All I is less than 7. I plus plus. If I probably need to do this, don't I? Go review data I 0 equals null. Continue. But if it doesn't equal null, oh, it has a lot of data that we need, doesn't it? So we need to create what you are, which you are a list of reviews. So we need to go equals a new review. We should probably keep it the same as what it is in here. So it's going to be day, week reviews. I should probably reverse them because I'm doing it. Nah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Review. So we go review day equals that. Review week equals that. Now we actually need to create a list. Oh, okay. Is there a non-cringe way to do this? There's always going to be 6 reviews. Come on, think. Yeah, so we're going to need to create a new list. Really like that indentation that it's just hit me with there. That's really cool. Call it reviews plural. New list of strings. Reviews dot add. Views dot add. I mean, just, I don't know why I'm making this harder than it needs to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then after that's done, we go review dot reviews equals reviews. And then we go this guy dot add review. We can probably check straight away if this is going to break anything. This is a bit sketchy. Actually, I know that's going to be sketchy, I think. We'll try it out anyway. We'll rip it, see what errors we get. Game development in a nutshell. Yeah, there you go, we've got an error. So my null check didn't work. It's fine. We can work on that in a second. 1 second. Alright, so index is declared outside of the... I wish I didn't clear that data actually, just so I can get the error again. Getting close to end of day again. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, index was outside of the array at line 64. Maybe we can do... Oh, I know you can do this. You go review data dot length dot... shit. Get length, here we go. It's get length this, 0. It means we're not going to need this null check anymore. Keep forgetting how to do the lengths of a 2D array, which I think I would get used to it considering I've got these things all over my project. Alright. No error, that's a good start. Not going to have any reviews yet, which is fine. I just want to make sure that reviews are still able to be added, and then we can work on saving data. Sure, maybe get some copies as well. Sure, max that out. Bang, 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 bang. Cool. Let's put those on, hire someone. Restaurant, start date. And go to our reviews. Cool, that's working. Sweet. So I think that's initializing the data correctly now. So now we need to work on saving the data. So let's rip A. Probably going to need a public void save data, I think, for this, because we're probably going to call it somewhere. So we're going to need this. We're going to need a string 2D array. Review data equals new string array. Now, what's the size going to be? It's going to be this guy, reviews dot count, and size of 8. So then we go for in I equals 0 while I is less than. While I plus plus. Review data I equals. Actually, have I just done this wrong? I 0 1. No. I dot day is the first thing. Week. going. There we go. Okay, and then we need tons of review data. So this is going to be reviews 0. Three, 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6, 4. That's not a 4. 7, 5. Okay, and then we do data dot set reviews review data. Now, it could be a problem because we're not setting this data yet. Yeah, they're blank. For now, let's comment them out. Do the same up here. We'll come back to them whenever I implement those. Maybe it's tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find out. Cool. Now, save data. We're calling all of that, I believe, from the time manager. Is we're taking a snapshot end of the day. Time manager. Let's have a squiz. Yep, save data. So we'll call that. That's end day. Yeah, and I mean, that's fine. We're generating the reviews here, so they exist. And we're calling end day there, which means I should probably be saving it there as well, but just so I can keep all my save data kind of grouped up together. Guess we can see if it's going to work. Imagine if it works first go. That would be first. I think every bit of save data that I've done so far, it's always been problems. Good start. Restaurant. Yep, cool. Open this. Nothing. I can get rid of those things now that I've got that working, so I should do that. I'll even rip that here. If I open up my notepad. Remove perfect recipe debugs. So I think there's 2 use cases I want to test for here. We want to get to probably... Actually, it could fail straight away here. Bang. It didn't. That's a really good start. So let's get it to 3 pieces of review first. 3 reviews. We'll close out and then come back in and see what it says. I've just thought of something that could be confusing coming back in. I guess none of your changes, so it should be fine. I was thinking a potential issue was, just so I can explain what I was thinking. So, say player quits out of the game and leaves their save. Obviously, like the reviews are more. They make a lot of sense. Like if you've just finished a day, like I've done here. I can do it live. You look at the reviews and be like, okay, there's more cheese, less sugar, right? But if I quit out of the game, let's say I don't play the game for 4 days, come back, look at that review. I was thinking like, oh, what if potentially they like say they came across and changed it here, but then they quit, they didn't start the day, is like they'll have to make that change again. I was thinking that well, I mean, it probably is going to be very confusing, but I think I probably will explain on the onboarding when the saving happens. Saving always happens at the end of a day, so if they make changes, they might be able to do something else. But anyway, hey, awesome. Thanks very much, John. Catch you later. Thank you very much for the raid again. It's really appreciated. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Like, because they get the review, and like worst case scenario is like they send another day and they just get the review anyway. So we should be good to go. We're gonna go one more day just to get a third review, and then we'll see if everything saves properly. Alright, wait for the day to end. Alright, so we've got 3 days worth of reviews, and it is ordered correctly, day 321. So we close out of the game. So we're on day 4, but with 3 reviews. Bang. Oh, the reviews are still there. Let's go. Cool. Probably should have validated that they are the same reviews, but yeah, I'll even do that now. I'll like screen cap these two. So I'm gonna run what was that for now? If I've got enough stock, which it looks like I do, I'm just gonna run until the end of the week. Maybe even go to week 2, day 1. Maybe even have a little blurb about when the saving happens, if they hit quit or something like that. Yeah, I think so. I think that's like pretty standard. Is like, I think the best reference that I could probably use for a game that's like this is Stardew Valley. Is I'm pretty sure the game only saves at your end of day. So if you play through half a day but then quit out, it resets all your progress that you did that day. But I think it is explained in that game as well that that's what happens. Yeah, I think the case is like, yeah, if they choose to quit out there, I think I did have it implemented right. Yeah, is if I quit out through a menu or something like that, is that, yeah, have a little pop up saying like, hey, your progress for the current day will be lost or something like that. But if they choose to Alt F4 out, I think anyone that Alt F4s out of a game probably expects that some data is probably going to be lost. This person's going to be sick soon. Hell, he probably could have even been sick today. No, it's just on the... Oh, it's Georgia, that's why. Yeah, quits a game when there isn't a problem. Yeah. Yeah, if you Alt F4, it's like, you should just expect, like, something will break. Like, and it's on you. Day 5, what's our stock like? Kind of okay. I mean, let's just, like, really bulk up on stock. Just to really drive home that we're going to get there. Georgia definitely needs to be rostered off. Let's just fire her. Cop that one. Hi, Pete. Alright. Wait, what screenshots did I just get a second ago? So I did... Okay, cool. So I'm going to be getting rid of week 1, day 1 when I get the first of the next week. So I've still got those accurate screenshots. So that's good. What are we up to? Day 6. We've got 2 more days to go. Okay, I probably should sanity check save files So I'll create a second save file that only has like, let's say 2 reviews. And then switch between the 2 save files to make sure that the reviews are properly saving. What's our recipe count at? Plenty. So it should be, yep, cool. Do one more. This is getting hella exciting for me. Like, when I'm actually like, I'd say like the past 2 weeks personally have been like a real battle because there's a lot of systems that I had to get implemented that kind of needed to be there for the whole game loop to work, but I couldn't ever test any of it. And yeah, it's just a slog of just writing a lot of code. But now that I'm getting to the point where I'm implementing things and I'm able to kind of instantly test that they're working is like really cool. Alright, so I mean, we can sanity check that they are still the same reviews in here. They didn't get like rewritten or something. Sugar, cheese, sugar, chicken. Alright, so that's good. So let's save that data. Come back in. Honestly, like, that's probably why I'm streaming, is, although now it's going to be easier, is I was streaming the first couple of weeks because it was a long slog, but I know if I am streaming, I'm kind of, like, locked in to do that work on stream, and it probably gave me the extra motivation to get it done because I'm also chatting to people at the same time. Okay, so it's got week 2, day 1, doesn't have week 1, day 1, and we can check that these are going to be the same. More cheese, less sugar, more chicken. Cool. So they are saving correctly. So now let's quit to main menu and create a second save file. It has no reviews. Do 25. And we'll do 3 days of this. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Like, just to reiterate the same point, I think that's probably why I'm glad I'm going to be streaming the development of this, because I definitely do go through times where I guess I'm feeling less motivated to work on something. So yeah, I think definitely having stream here as a way to work through that, I think is good. Yeah. Anyway, that's just me. Alright, cool. Do 2 more days. Who's serving that guy? No one. Alright, we'll go 1 more. I always try to be in chat or something with other devs helps me work when I know that I was... Yeah, very true. That's actually a really good idea. I think... I know eventually, like, so at the moment, like, I'm working on, like, a pretty cruise schedule that, like, I'll rarely work more than what I do on stream. There's every now and again, like, if I've got, like, a small issue that I want to tackle before the stream the next day, is like, I'll do a bit more work after lunch. But I'm having, like, pretty light on days, but I know eventually, when I get closer to releases, I'm probably going to start working longer days just to try and make sure I'm on track. That will most likely be off stream. I don't know, I might extend stream hours, we'll find out, but I think that might be a good idea for something for me to do is, yeah, jump into other people's chat as well when I'm doing off-stream work, just to be in a working environment. Alrighty, so we got 3 reviews here. They are definitely different reviews. Chicken, mayo. I don't think we had any mayo on the other one, and this is less cheese, less cheese. So if we... No, we don't want to quit out of it, I don't think. We can go and quit to main menu. I mean, we can load back into the same game, make sure it's still got the same. Yeah, 3 days. Chicken. beans, chicken, mayo, cheese, cheese. I think that was right. And then we come back to the first save. And this one still has the 7. Cool. And then we can... Oh no, I quit out of it. Cheese, sugar, I think that was right. Chicken, sugar, I think that was right. But we can confirm that by coming back to this guy. Yep. And this should have the 3 in there again. Beans, yep. Sweet, so that's the save file working. Botnik, thank you very much for following the channel. Much appreciated. My last stream I cut short because my Visual Studio wouldn't copy paste. Oh, that's brutal. God damn. That's so good. Turns out Inkscape was blocking it. Man, that's something like, no, this is it's not game dev related, but yeah, I experienced that the other day when I was playing World of Warcraft. Was I have like a keybind, Alt tilde, and that's how I use my mount in game. And every now and again, that would start breaking and wouldn't work. And I would look through all of my programs, and I could never find what's blocking that keybind input from working in game. And so I've got like different keyboard setups. So I got like Japanese on here, and if the keyboard's set to Japanese, it's just not letting me change anyway. If it's set to Japanese, that has a built-in keybind for Alt tilde, so it was that was blocking a keybind in game. So, although not game dev related, I definitely do relate to something blocking an input, which is quite annoying. I thought I'd just ask, because I think we've still got a few people in chat. Is anyone streaming at the moment, or planning on streaming very shortly? Just so I can send this raid of viewers somewhere else as well. But if no one's streaming or planning on streaming someone soon, I'll find someone else to shoot the viewers to. Let's see. I honestly think that's kind of it. Like, that's what I wanted to tackle. Oh, I mean, we've definitely synced with save data, so that's done. Free viewers need good home. We're not going to do that today. Fatigue. We can probably just quickly smack out both of these two things because it's really quick work. So we'll do this bottom first. So that's in the recipe. No. Who is that? Is it the cafe manager? No. I mean, there is something I need to do in the cafe manager. Perfect recipe. Am I cooked? Where do I even set any of that? Did I do it in a manager? Recipe... No, manager's down here. Order manager? Holy man, I'm cooked. Hey, Monodono, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Dude, I'm fried. I can't remember where I even initialized... Oh no, it'd be recipe list. Yeah, here we go. Get rid of this debug. Goodbye. Sweet. And then what else I want to do? The fatigue recoveries. That was in the cafe manager, I believe. So end day inactive stuff. Here we go. So I was going negative equals status, negative equals fatigue rate. But let's put this in brackets here. Times 2. There you go. That solves that issue. Done. Cool. So that's both of those little issues instantly sorted. Very good. Oh, I never even opened Perforce today. That's huge. Reconcile offline, just make sure it does get all the data needed. Yep, sweet. Added NPC reviews plus data initialization. Initialization, there we go. With our save data. Very good. Yeah, sadly, Monodone, I'm just about to end stream. However, I'll pull up, as I do at the end of most streams, if I do have any viewers in here, is, yeah, if you ever want to come check out stream, I have my schedule listed up here. And I'm pretty sure the time zone that are listed on these localizes to wherever you are. At least that's what I've been told. I say that every day as well. I probably should just double check that. But yeah, always have my my schedule up here. I stream Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. my local time, whatever that works out for everyone else. But yeah, that's gonna be me. Let's find someone to it's too hard to read. How far do you have to scroll down for our section these days? Someone keep an eye out for it. There it is, software and game development. Viewers, low to high. Let's find another Unity dev, maybe. There you go. What's this person doing? It is localized view. That's awesome. Mute stream for a second. Yeah, 2D like indie game that manages spawners. Yeah, cool. Let's do it. Alright, guys. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Same time as I normally am. Check my schedule if you're interested in coming in and have a look. But for now, I'll send you off to this fella's stream if I know how to do it. You can do that, right?